Welcome back to everyone who was on the YouTube stream. Welcome back, welcome back to everyone on Picardo. Welcome all, welcome all. Tonight we are taking a nice look at Sony's Bigfoot. I need another clip. Here we go. Just gonna. Yeah, this is the one.
Welcome to GameSphere. Prepare for the ultimate gaming experience. Now let's play some games!
Yeah, it's that time. Unless my capture card fails. In that case, I have to fucking troubleshoot. But here we go. We're gonna turn up my TV, and I'm gonna turn on this console for the first time. So here we go. I have to plug it in first. Oh, right. I gotta plug it in first. There it is. I don't think it's plugged in all the way. Or it's on the wrong channel. Perhaps I might be on the wrong channel. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I got this right. Alright, it's a capture card thing, so. Alright. I actually need to look at my settings, make sure that my capture card isn't having a fucking fit. Let's see, devices. Okay. It's on. It's definitely on. Okay. I'm definitely getting signs of life. I'm going to turn on the PlayStation 5 without the capture card and see if it's an issue with the card or if it's an issue with the console. Let's see. In a process of elimination. Alright. If you're going to play like this, I can play too. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Conecta tu control a la consola con un cable USB y pulsa el botón PS.
Oh, shut your mouth, please.
Branchez votre manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble USB, puis appuyez sur la touche PS.
Shut your mouth.
Connect Connect your controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button.
Will you please shut up?
Conecta tu control a la consola con un cable USB y pulsa le botón PS. Branchez votre manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble USB, puis appuyez sur la touche PS. Connect your controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button.
I see the problem. It's never a first time boot up without problems. Alright. That goes in there. There we go. Alright. I think I saw what the problem was. So, alright. We're going to try this again. This time we're going to turn off the console. We're going to turn it back on again. So let's see what we got. Hold on a second. Where's my remote? Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events, book number 95, Troubleshooting Electronics. Is this the right channel? Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, so I got the right plug. Let's go into the TV. Alright, try this again. We're going to keep trying this until it finally works. Attempt number 3. Hold on. Let's try this. Okay. Okay. I think I figured out what it is. It's a capture card situation. So, what we're going to do is, I'm actually going to have to set up the console away from my TV or away from the capture device. Gotta text my baby good night. All right, but we got it working. It is definitely working.
In this video, we'll show you how to set up your PlayStation 5 with HD60S. For the setup, you'll need the following items: a PlayStation 5,
For many people, the instructions stop here.
2 HDMI cables, one of which comes with the PS5, the other comes with HD60S, a USB 3.0 cable, a TV or monitor for pass-through, and lastly the HD60S. Before PlayStation 5 can be captured, HDCP must be disabled. A video explaining how to disable HDCP can be found at the time card above.
Oh, okay. That's what stopped me. Okay, so we're gonna set up the console for the first time without showing it, and then I'm gonna turn on HDCP. So, 1 second. All right. Now let's do this for real. Oh my God! There it is. There's the logo. It is working. That is clean, bro. That is clean. Oh my God. Insert a game disc. Insert a game disc. With pleasure. Let's go like that. Gotta find out if that's the way to put it in. Supply power USB. Always. Oh my God. Just it's real. It is absolutely real. And too bad none of you fuckers can see it. But you'll be able to see it soon. That's a little too extreme. In the meantime, while we're waiting, we're just gonna look up some fun videos. Just why not? You know, why not just look up some memes and have some fun? You know. Let's see.
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Paste, the incredible rubberized paste. Right on the top, Flex Paste is super.
That was
It
loud.
clings to the surface, and it instantly fills gaps and holes. Flex Paste penetrates deep in the hard-to-reach areas. You can spread it, shape it, to take on just about any form. Use Flex Paste on wood, metal, all types of surfaces. And once it dries, it turns to this. A strong, flexible rubber. It expands and contracts. Flex Paste is top stuff.
Oh, here we go.
Now that's a lot of downers. But with Flex Paste, you can create a watertight seal. Flex Paste rubberized coating is UV, chemical, and mildew resistant. In extreme heat, driving rain, or freezing cold, Flex Paste keeps its hold. Flex Paste is perfect for projects, crafts, and hobbies. Shape it, mold it, or paint it any color. With Flex Paste, you can create just about anything you
You know, you
can
could also
imagine.
use to make
And when
stuff like
insects
that.
or rodents are
Clay.
getting into your home,
Model
use
clay.
Flex Paste to seal up large
Monster
holes
clay.
to keep those unwanted pests out. Flex Paste advanced formula won't dissolve or wash away. And it even works underwater. So you can apply Flex Paste underwater, and it even dries underwater.
How is that even real?
And once Flex Paste
Okay, now I got it,
dries,
yeah.
it turns into a strong, flexible rubber. Storms and floods can destroy your home, but you can push Flex Paste deep into wet surfaces and hard-to-reach areas. Now it's easy to seal up windows and doors to help prevent flood damage. To show you the power of Flex Paste, I took this chicken wire. Woo! Then shaped and molded it, then covered it with only Flex Paste, and created the world's first Flex Paste rubber boat. Not only does Flex Paste seal up every hole in the chicken wire, but it creates a strong, watertight barrier that bends and stays flexible. And the inside is completely dry.
Phil Swift here for Flex Glue. The Flex Glue is a powerful adhesive.
I'm sorry, what is
locks
this?
into place, and it holds on tight. Flex Glue acts like a magnet. Even this heavy brick is gonna stick. And our Pro formula has even more instant grab, so you can tackle the biggest jobs. Now there's Flex Glue for everything you do. With Flex Glue, you don't need screws or nails, making it perfect.
I see what it was
for all
trying to do,
types
but
of
it didn't work.
Flex Glue have amazing instant grab, but it actually gets strong over time. And once it reaches maximum strength, Flex Glue can easily lift over 1,000 pounds. Indoor and outdoor projects, virtually any material in all conditions. Wood, glass, tile, and metal, Flex Glue is so strong, it even works underwater. So you can apply Flex Glue underwater, and it even dries underwater. This rubberized adhesive is UV resistant and totally waterproof. to show you
Yeah, totally waterproof. That was a good effect.
we took
Oh my god. Okay. I see what he's trying to do, but man, it didn't quite. It's not quite as great as I was hoping it'd be. But hey.
Hello. If you don't know me, I'm Caddy. Nice to meet you. And if you do know me, I'm sorry. You see, back in December 2020, I uploaded my final video of the year and then decided to take off some time in January to hang out with my girlfriend and her kids, help them out with online virtual schoolwork, start construction on an outdoor studio and green screen room, and do some streaming to tide everybody over until my next video was ready to release in February. But there was just one thing stopping me from doing this. My gaming laptop was starting to struggle a little bit with streaming and recording gameplay footage for the next video, which meant I needed to do something about it. What I didn't realize though was that this single decision would start the biggest domino chain of pain I've ever seen in my entire video making career, where every single piece that fell sent a shockwave of bad luck across my life that was so huge I was left a quivering old man begging my grandchildren to come and see me, completely unaware that they were all dead because I killed them and I just forgot about it because I'm old. Yes, ladies and gents, I needed to. And it was horrible. I hated it. It sucked. I don't understand the appeal, I never want to do it again in my life, and this is now how I feel about PC gaming. What? But Caddy, what? How could you even say that? PC gaming is bliss. PC gaming is the way. PC gaming is pretty cool. And you know what? That may be true. I love PC gaming. In fact, I do it more than consoles, and I do them on the regular. But as you will soon come to see in this video, the process of me getting to that nirvana was not without a few cuts, bruises, tears, blood, lost fingers, and broken dreams. This video's title is not clickbait, and everything you're about to see and hear is 100% true. You want to know the reason there hasn't been a video from me in months? It is all because of this confounded infernal thing, and it has caused me so much grief and so much stress on top of everything else that's happened to me over the last few weeks. I just had to turn lemons into lemonade and make a video talking about all of it together for my own sanity, if nothing else. Yes, this lolloping great dishwasher has given me enough content for a goddamn storytime video. PC building sucks, I'll say it, and I don't care if I'm in the minority on this. None of this
PC building is just like adult Lego.
Yeah, right. Remember the last time you spent £2,000 on one leg of a Bionicle, and if you didn't put it on properly, the leg caught fire and melted the Bionicle's £900 face? Building a PC was one of the most stressful, time-consuming, and expensive things I've ever done. And this isn't even including the issues I've had with time and finances with trying to get the studio set up, and the other PC problems I've had unrelated to this build that have left me totally unable to create anything. All I wanted was to make nicer videos for all of you! Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Here's why. I don't recommend building PCs because they're pieces of shit, actually. And let's start at the very beginning. So it's around the 13th of January. I'm having a sit alone in my house. Well, actually, I wasn't alone, but I live with children, so I wish I was. And I realized I had no idea what I was doing when it came to building a new PC. So I called up my very good friend, Low Spec Gamer, who's from Spain, which means he likes paella. This dude, by the way, is a master when it comes to PCs and PC building. His whole YouTube channel is about running the latest games at the lowest specs possible. So everything that happens in this story is not his fault. Anyway, we started talking and I described exactly what kind of PC I needed to build and at what budget, so that he could tell me which parts would be best, what is compatible with what, and then point me in the right direction on where to buy it all.
Issue 1.
In this current climate, finding any PC parts at all is harder than pissing into your own mouth. Our initial idea was to build a PC with an NVIDIA RTX 3080 graphics card, Ryzen 9 5950X processor, Asus Prime X570p motherboard, Corsair Obsidian 750D case, 850-watt power supply, 2TB solid-state drive, Blu-ray drive, Noctua NHD15 cooling fan, and 32GB of Corsair
Dedicated wham.
All of these parts weren't too difficult to obtain, but the 3080 and Ryzen 9, woof. I spent around 3 to 4 days of checking every reputable website I could every single hour to see what the stock situation was like, because don't forget, boys and girls, don't trust stock alerts, use your clock alerts or else you'll regret it to let it. I managed to grab myself the processor, but the graphics card was just not available anywhere I looked. The only places stocking them being scalpers on eBay, who were selling a £650 graphics card for around £1,700, and bollocks if I was giving that to any old Johnny. It was coming up to the 19th of January and there were was still no sign of any 3080s after a week of searching. So with time running out for me to start streaming again and start recording the console footage in time for my February video, I made the decision to start looking for the next graphics card up, the 3090. Not only way more powerful, but more importantly, it retailed for basically the same price brand new as the resellers' prices of the 3080 were. Plus, since it's more expensive by default, it was a little bit easier to find, and so within a day, I had all the parts I needed on the way.
Issue 2.
All of this is bloody expensive. Before doing anything, I had already spent £1,700 on the 3090, £800 on the Ryzen 9, £160 on the motherboard, £140 on the case, £150 on the power supply, £320 on the 2TB SSD, £100 on the Blu-ray drive, £80 on the fan, £170 on the 32GB,
Dedicated wham.
£150 on the monitor, and £10 on additional cables and anti-static bands for my hands. Otherwise, if I touched any of these parts during the creation of the PC, I would have turned into a hot air balloon. This already totaled to £3,780. For all of you Americans out there, you can convert it yourself. So there we go. I found all the pieces, they were all shipping as fast as they could, and the PC would be up and running in a few days' time. What could possibly go wrong? Immediately the next day, I got sent the wrong disk drive. Instead of a loose writable Blu-ray drive, I was given a portable DVD player. I'm not kidding. I quickly got all of that squared up and sorted with Amazon, after which I got what I actually ordered 2 days later. But then there was something else. The cooling fan I ordered on the 15th was supposed to get to me on the 20th, but it never arrived. And after tracking it to see what happened, I discovered that not only was the parcel never even sent out, but it actually was sent out and was sent immediately back to the sender because I refused to accept the delivery. None of this added up, so I called the company and basically asked, so where's my fan? And I was told on the other end that because of the European company I ordered from were physically unable to get it past customs. The fan never even left the continent it was coming from and got sent back to their warehouses straight away.
I'm so glad we voted for a better Britain.
No big deal. I ordered the fan from another site, and a few days later it arrived, along with the graphics card, and slowly but surely everything else. The 24th rolled around and it was time to jump on a webcam with Low Spec Gamer and build the thing. Considering this was the first time I'd ever built a PC entirely on my own, it did take a few hours, but the first day went surprisingly well, with me pointing the camera at different places of the motherboard and Low Spec Gamer talking about how much he loves eating tortilla de papas. I managed to plug everything into the right slot, screw everything into the right place, glue the cooling system to the processor with thermal paste, while making sure I was wearing anti-static bands, otherwise all of these immensely expensive components can break immediately if you so much as touch it. Isn't that a kettle of fish? And we managed to get to a point where everything was installed and plugged into a monitor, but it was all sitting on top of the box the motherboard came in outside of the PC case, just in case something was wrong with any of the parts before we committed to putting it inside the case. I turned the power on by short-circuiting the motherboard with the end of a screwdriver, which was horrifying. Lots of pretty glowing fans started glowing and fanning. We managed to get a signal up on the monitor, the BIOS menu popped up, and none of my USB keyboards or mice were working. For all of those unaware, the BIOS is basically the central nervous system of the PC and dictates how it turns on, off, and what settings the entire PC uses at its absolute base level. So yeah, a pretty important shit that I couldn't access. We spend the rest of the day troubleshooting with multiple forums online and figure out it's probably because the motherboard itself, the skeleton of the PC connecting all the parts together, was unable to read the 32GB of
Dedicated.
I had purchased, and that was conflicting with the USB device reading, meaning no keyboard and mouse, meaning we couldn't get any further. So we both come to the agreement that I should order a smaller single stick of 8GB RAM that was from the official motherboard compatibility list, even though the other RAM should have been compatible with it anyway, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. That costed me an extra £35, it'll all be here tomorrow, we'll revisit it in the morning. Then I went to sleep, and I dreamed of being awake. Then I woke up. The RAM arrived later that afternoon, and me and Low Spec Gamer jumped on another call to test it all out. And nope, wasn't having any of it. So then we move on to the next theory. Could it be the SSD? Is that a little bit damaged? Is that bad? Shall we try unscrewing it? Yeah, Low Spec, that's a great idea! No. As it turned out, after another entire day of troubleshooting online, it turned out that the BIOS software itself was too outdated for the ultra-powerful processor I was using to run it. And the only way that I could update it was to unscrew the...
So now I'm doing a system transfer process, so I'm taking the data from my PlayStation 4 and I'm transferring it to my PlayStation 5. So I'm transferring my games, my apps, my data, basically anything that's on that console is now being transferred. And unfortunately, because this is a step that's going to take us a little bit longer before we can activate HDCP, it means it's going to be a while. Preparing to transfer. This might take a few minutes to restart your PS4. And so far, so good. This is easily the point of no return. I can tell. Because if the internet goes out, then both of these consoles are dead. Bricked. Gone. So, this is definitely an ear, nose, stomach, and anus clenching moment. Here we go. Transferring user data and save data. After the transfer is complete, your PlayStation 5 will automatically restart. Oh, yes.
The processor, clean all of the thermal paste off of it and the cooler, boot it up with an older generation processor that was screwed and pasted in, get into the BIOS screen, update everything, turn it all off, unscrew the older gen processor, clean all the thermal paste off of it and the cooler, put the one I meant to use back in, making sure it was screwed and pasted in, and then we could continue on, set up the BIOS, and then stick it in the case and install Windows 10. By the way, in order to do any of this, I needed to wait another day because I needed to order an older gen processor, the only one available at the time being a Ryzen 5 2600 at £160. After my original processor was put back in, we tested everything, got into the BIOS, and voila, we were good to go. So it was now time to unplug most of it, stick everything into the case, and plug all the other necessary cables in, while Low-Spec celebrated with some pantumaka. Again, it took me over an hour, seeing as it was my first time, and I was doing it over camera, and I was being careful, but I eventually made it. So I plugged in the power supply, hooked everything up to a monitor, pressed the power button, and nothing. Absolutely nothing happened. No glowing, no whirring, not even any fanning. The whole thing was dead, like the love from my father. I was destaticked, everything was in the correct place and connected, no screws were too tight or too loose, there was no metal touching the underside of the motherboard that was causing a short circuit. It just wasn't having any of it.
So what do you think I had to do?
I uninstalled everything. We took it apart piece by piece from the case and set it back up how it was when it was a naked lump of mechanical organs. And that's when we discovered something terrifying. No matter what we did, no matter what switch we flicked or motherboard pin we shorted with the end of a screwdriver, including those pins that reset the motherboard and the BIOS, the motherboard itself was absolutely fried. No power was going to it at all. And it wasn't the power supply either, because I did this trick where you put a bent over paper clip into different ends of a wire that's connected to it, and then you turn it on to trick it into working. It was really scary and my house nearly burned down. So at this point there was nothing else I could do other than order another motherboard, this time going for an MSI MEG X750 Unify at an extra £260. Buying an advanced model with actual power and reset buttons so I didn't need to short with a screwdriver just to be safe.
Side note.
At this moment in time, my partner Karis's work laptop for editing videos on Patreon and doing schoolwork with the kids also decided to break, as programs kept randomly opening and closing, seizure-inducing effects played the screen whenever opening a file, and eventually any mouse you plugged in refused to work, including the touchpad one, meaning that we not only lost all of our work for a Patreon-only video that needed to be done by the end of January, but also meant that Karis had to take my backup gaming laptop for all of her work, meaning that I had no choice but to get this problem fixed, or I had no way of recording or streaming anything at all. January 31st rolled around, and I was already fully accustomed to the inner workings of my PC. In fact, I knew it better, undressed than in clothes, and I was able to unplug everything from the old motherboard and install it into the new one with no help from Low-Spec Gamer at all. Everything worked for me, so I thought, hey, I'm gonna give it a shot. I opened my case, put the PC inside, screwed, plugged, switched it on, and oh my god, it finally works! Hallelujah! We even managed to install Windows on it and everything when he joined in on a call later on that day. Sure, I needed to buy a single key for Windows 10 Pro for an extra £20, but who cares? It's all working now. Everything's installed. Time to get all of my programs I need and start setting up for streams and gameplay recording. February the 3rd creeps up. I'm already days behind on this video, but I'm plowing through regardless. Until that happened. All of a sudden, I'm physically unable to do anything at all because the damn computer won't stop randomly cutting power entirely and then rebooting like nothing happened. And I don't mean like Windows was going into a shutdown or restart sequence. I mean the entire system just seemed to cut all power and boot right back up again. This happens so frequently that this was the crash log I sent to a few friends of mine after only the first 3 days of use. And the worst thing was that Windows wouldn't tell me anything about these crashes. There were no causes listed, no values or error numbers. It would just run along like and then stop. And not only were there no error codes, but there was also no consistency or pattern behind what was happening. I could be playing Neo at maximum 4K 60 FPS settings for over an hour and be totally okay, but as soon as I opened up my emails, goodbye! It would crash when I was writing documents, crash when I opened Chrome, crash when a YouTube video loaded, crash when I opened Windows settings, crash when I opened Steam, crash when I closed Steam, crash when I started recording gameplay footage, crash when I stopped recording gameplay footage, but it never happened reliably all the time. It was absolutely random when it decided to do this. I had every single graphics driver updated, Windows itself was fully updated, even the BIOS was fully updated, but no dice. I was at the whim of the black screen.
Which sounds like a pretty epic episode of Black Mirror.
And so, with no leads to go on, we now had to deal with the best bit of PC building diagnosis. Taking every single piece out again, testing them for damage, seeing if they work individually, and process of eliminating our way through each component until we had an assumption of what could be causing this mysterious cut, aside from the barber. First, we thought that the motherboard reset switch was being activated by accident, since the crash reboots behaved identically to if I would have pressed the reset switch. Turn it off, open the case, unplug the reset switch, everything works for 3 hours, crash. Next up, we thought that it could have been the graphics card and processor were just too powerful for the 850 watt power supply, and I was getting dangerous surges, meaning the computer turned itself off to stay safe. So in that scenario, I ordered myself an Asus 1000 watt power supply for £180 just to be safe. 2 days later, it arrives, so I dismantle the PC, rehook every power cable imaginable to the new power supply, and switch the cables over just in case they were the problem, put it all back together, booted it up, and then, oh my god, we've now got nothing on the screen at all. And even better, a nice red light lit up on the motherboard. What on earth could this mean now? Actually, as it turns out, it's because one of the GPU plugs was a little bit loose. That was my fault. I'm really sorry. But hey, we're back. No problems here, so it was time for me to record more gameplay footage. I managed to get about 4 hours done, and as soon as I clicked stop recording after a 45-minute recording session, it crashed again, meaning I lost all of that footage entirely, and the problem still wasn't fixed. Next up, we thought it could possibly have been a bad batch of... Since all of these crashes seemed to happen during certain programs loading that are heavy on RAM usage. So I ordered yet more 32GB of RAM from HyperX instead of Corsair, adding another £190 to my expenditure for the evening. Next day, I took the PC apart, uninstalled the processor by unscrewing it and cleaning the paste again because the cooling system was too big and covered all the RAM slots, swapped the RAM out, repasted and screwed everything back in with the processor and the cooling, booted up Windows, go to open up my streaming software Streamlabs OBS to see if I can set it up for a stream later, and side note, it's also around this time that my office PC, where I create all of my videos, write them, edit them, and all of that jazz, started making this noise whenever I used it. For any non-PC experts out there, it shouldn't be doing that. And the video output sockets started breaking, meaning I had no dual monitors, altogether meaning that video editing for me would be impossible. So... do you know what that means? Yes, I need another office computer. And even though I have enough spare PC parts here to build another one from scratch and put wheels on it so I could race it in NASCAR, I felt like I was cursed, so I decided to go pre-built. So then I find myself a pre-built one online, and it fits all the specs that I need. I stick it in the website's basket, go to the checkout, pay extra for next day delivery. The next day comes... and nothing arrives. Okay, fine, I get it. The virus is still out there, deliveries aren't as quick, so I left it another day. And still, nothing arrived. As quick as a flash, I checked in on the status of my order on my online account and discover that it hasn't even left their warehouse yet. So I decided to call them up and go, "Hey, assholes! What have you done with my bloody puck?" Okay, I didn't say that. Be nice to retail employees during a pandemic, you dick. And that's when I was told that the pre-built model I ordered wouldn't be ready until the following month. So then I asked, "Then why did your website tell me it was in stock and would be here tomorrow?" And then they said, obviously, I understand and sympathize with all of these companies trying to work during the corona, but unfortunately, that's just too long of a wait for me to keep YouTube happy with the state of my channel, and I wasn't told it was going to be a month late until I chased the company myself, so I cancelled that order before the money could be taken out my account and spent the rest of the day looking everywhere for a PC that meets my specs and wouldn't take 4 years to get here, which I eventually find after only 3 hours of searching, and the quickest way it would get here was a week from then. Which isn't ideal and puts my video work behind even more, but whatever, it's the best I can do at that moment. By the way, including express shipping, that added another £2,600 onto my special jackpot prize fund. Wanna go for a double jeopardy and risk it all for a brand new Toyota RAV4? Oh, and by the way, add on the cost of 2 other brand new monitors, since the ones I was using before started color bleeding around the edges and needed to be scrapped. But the new monitors got here and they turned out to have the worst possible black coloring I've ever seen in a monitor. Yes, I went into every setting imaginable for my computer and the monitors themselves and couldn't improve it, meaning that for video editing they were absolutely useless, meaning I had to send them back and order even more that were good. And the funny thing is, the reason I ordered these particular monitors was because they were the same company that made the other monitor that I'm using for the PC that I'm building myself, which I know is a great monitor. But when I got that monitor, that was the last one in stock, meaning that I got another model of monitor from that company in order to get it to my house quicker. And taking aside the money I spent for the first monitors, because I'll get a refund very shortly, these dual monitors alone added on £300 to my total. And I still haven't fixed the first PC yet! At this point, me and Low Spec Gamer were absolutely stumped, so I was taking hints and tips from basically anybody on social media because nobody had any damn clue what was going on. Then my friend Devi Brown suggested I buy myself a £15 wall socket tester to see if there were any wiring problems in the wall where my PC was plugged in. Spoiler alert, there was no problem. Some lovely chap suggested I take the graphics card out and try my old PC's one, which I did, and that didn't fix the problem. Someone else suggested it was too much static electricity around the PC itself, so I moved it around the living room, and that didn't fix the problem. I tried benchmarking, temperature checks, power saving settings, BIOS tweaking, RAM speed altering, turning on XMP so the RAM dictates its own speed, letting the entire BIOS run everything automatically as it sees fit, but whatever I did, nothing worked. Oh, and get your birthday hats on and your party horns full of spit, because we've also just hit the total amount of money I have spent to this day on sodding computers. £7,540, aka over $10,000. Add that in with the few thousand the studio space costed me during all of this, and together that brings us to a total of no winter coats for my children in the snow pounds, and no dinner either pence. And that's when, all of a sudden, when all hope seemed lost, we hit a breakthrough. It's the 15th of February, and there's one error that we completely forgot to look into, which happened all the way back on the 3rd. And because it only popped up one time, and then we totally ignored it because it seemed to fix itself, we then thought, what if that was the problem the entire time? Windows hasn't loaded correctly. Oh my god, that means, that must mean it's a Windows 10 problem. Oh my god! All I need to do is format my drives, reinstall Windows, and the problem is fixed. Christ almighty, we are home free! Yes! Delete the partitions, clear out everything, start afresh. I've got a cool house, and you can tell it's cool because it's got brand new Windows. Yeah, that didn't work either, so I went to bed at 4:30 a.m. extremely pissed off. I wake up late, a little bit groggy. I take a shower, and I say to myself, okay, sure, I've got a dodgy PC, so even though I can't record any more gameplay for now, at the very least I can continue scripting by watching the stuff that I've already recorded. Then it dawned on me, and my heart lodged up into my throat. I formatted the PC, and in my haste and desperation with everything going wrong, in a brief moment of careless thought and overwhelming stress, I forgot to back up any of my video files. So I lost it all. 18 hours of recorded gameplay footage. Gone. Forever. I tried drive recovery and everything else you can think of, but nope, it all got lost. Which means, after all of this time, I've got half of a script finished, and I'm back where I began with everything else, but minus $10,000. PC building. You want to know where the hell I've been this year, or where my regular videos have gone? That is why. PC Master Race my ass. I think I'm gonna go and play a console. Oh wait, I can't even do that because my brand new Xbox controller that I just bought has a broken shoulder button. Screw this, I don't need any of this new shit. I'll play all of my games and edit my videos on the Nintendo GameCube. Peace. This picture is me. This is exactly me as I record this credit sequence audio that you're hearing right now. None of the audio that you've heard through the whole of this video, but just this ending portion here. The date is March the 9th, and literally about an hour ago, my office editing PC arrived with special thank you to Level Up Gaming, who, despite everything going on in the world right now and all the parts that you can't find anywhere online and all, you know, all of that stress and everything, customer service was for...
You know, I'll watch this one.
Taking my pills so that I don't murder you. Taking my pills so that I don't murder you. Taking my pills so that I don't murder you. Taking my pills so that I don't murder you. Have you had your pills? Yes, so I won't murder you. Who, me? Yes, you!
Well, that's brilliant because it's nearly Christmas and I have way too much to do today. What's that smell? Oh no. What? What happened?
I took the wrong pills.
Oh dear.
I think I'm about to... I think I'm about to...
Please, not on the carpet.
I think it's happening. I can feel it coming. Oh no! God, please help me! Stop!
Oh, would you look at that? Somebody's at the back door. I wonder who it could be. Oh, you again? Come on, it's nearly Christmas. You can't just barge into my life uninvited, lock me inside my house for 8 months, get married to me, leave suddenly after our honeymoon, and then expect me to welcome you back with open arms. I moved on. Say hi, honey.
Hello.
And it won't be too long before you're gone forever and everybody will be happy to see you fall down. Oh, God, no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. No, I'm sorry. Look, I'm just fed up with this year. It's been hard. Come on, don't go. Come back, please. We had a baby. Speaking of bricks, I should really get to ordering my PS5. Well, this is going to be a sad and lonely Christmas this year, isn't it? Sony! You cheeky little fans! Seriously, these things were impossible to find, weren't they? So I consider myself extremely lucky that PlayStation themselves looked at smelly old Caddy and gave one to me. Thank you so much. It means the world to me.
Yes, you were given one. I had to pay $800 for mine. It was expensive. But it was also the cheapest PlayStation 5 you can get from a website that wasn't eBay. And, at the very least, what I got was legit. And StockX has good support.
I love this thing so much, I could just give it a big old cuddle.
I'm still waiting for the PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5 data transfer.
I can't believe there are 5 pussies in here. So yes, it's finally here, the PS5. And before we begin looking at it, can I just say that this is the biggest lolloping oaf I've ever seen. This thing is massive. It's easily the biggest console I've ever owned. And just look at it on my TV stand. Mario is getting suffocated and the Wii U already didn't stand a chance, but now I might as well just give up. Now, I do know that I was sent a PS5, because I just said it, weren't you listening? But regardless of such, I can't use that to bias myself towards how I feel about this great lump of scaffolding. I mean, I didn't go easy on the PlayStation Classic despite being sent one. And as soon as the system loads up the main menu, it crashes into a brick wall and piss off Mars and out! And I won't let their generosity towards me cloud what I'm going to say in this video, because I am fully aware how much this all costs. I should know, because I was right there day one on the pre-orders and I put all my money down the second I could. Then PlayStation very kindly reached out to me a week later and asked if I would like one, to which I said, oh, yes please, but you could have told me before I wasted 2 months worth of my family's food bill!
And then, that's what got me thinking about a potential video. Because, for as fun or as impressive as this technology is, when I put my money down for it, it still initially costed me £893.90p to get it! That's roughly the same as $1,200! Christ! Santa might forget a couple of gifts this year, won't he? And that's not all. At the time of filming this video, I still haven't got my money back on the original pre-order I made for this system. So even though I did eventually get a free PS5 and a couple of games in the form of review copies, at this moment in time, I've still technically paid for all of it. What I'm getting at is that this is not cheap. It's easily the most amount of money I've ever spent in my life on a console before. So all I can do is plonk myself here, stare at my sad reflection through the TV screen, and think to myself, is this even worth it?
So this video today aims to answer that question. Is there enough brand new stuff here to warrant running down a grandparent in the shops for? Not including repackaged games from previous systems like Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Well, let's begin with what you get in the box with the standard Pinky Sniff 5.
But I've only got 2.
Here is
And
the
I've only
box.
got 2 as well. We only got.
It is a box, and standing there proudly
four
on the
pinkies.
left-hand
That's
side of it is my missing school folder. So let's take a look at what we got here. We have a HDR compatibility and fork.
Good.
And we can go up to 8K? I didn't even know that existed.
What do you think that will look like?
What's the point? Isn't 4K high enough? Why do you need double 4K? This is stupid. PS5 is stupid. Don't buy it. After this, you're going to want to try and get the thing out of its cage. But once it's free, make sure to give it plenty of sunlight and free-range eggs before deciding where you're going to put it. You can have it sideways, like mine, or have it standing vertically. But whatever you do, don't make the first mistake I did and completely miss the console stand that's hiding in the box. If you don't attach that and lay the PS5 down, you'll turn it into a functioning seesaw, and if you decide to stand it up without attaching the stand, you'll be blocking off some of the vents that prevent the console from overheating, which if you aren't careful may lead to this. You also get yourself the beautiful and comfortable DualSense controller, and that is it. That is all you get with the PS5 out of the box. When I pre-ordered, I couldn't see any bundles with games or bundles with accessories, which is £450 immediately gone. What is this? The video game industry? As for the optional stuff I managed to pre-order though, I grabbed myself a controller charging dock that is basically a tiny little PS5. It's very cute. A USB camera for Sony to watch you disappoint Jesus on the sofa, and a second controller for all of the games that have no 2 players. It's not all bleak though, to be fair, because since I got the disc model, I'm at least able to play my physical disc PS4 games and even download a few of them directly from my PSN account. Plus, if you have a PS Plus account for Plus Online Play Plus, you can even jumpstart your backlog of last-gen games you missed by downloading a huge collection of some of PS4's greatest hits for no extra cost, from Ratchet & Clank to Bloodborne.
I mean, sure, you're gonna have to pay for a PS Plus account if you don't already have a PS Plus account, which you then have to tally on top of the value of the console, meaning you could be spending up to a good 500 quid before you even turn the thing on. And yeah, that's for playing online, but it's also for the sake of playing a load of PS4 games when you probably own all of the games and the PS4 console to play them on in the first place. But don't worry, it's okay, because for your consumer loyalty, you don't only get all of the old PS4 games on PS Plus, but you also get given one brand new free game to go with your PS5 at launch. Gee, thanks, Soin!
And that new game that came with my PS Plus online subscription right out the gate was Bang Sniff. Yeah, it's time to jump into the games now, but I should preface that because there's a lot to get through here and I have to get this video done before 2023, I'm only going to give all of these games around 2 hours of my time each, so consider all of these first impressions. Bug Snacks was made by Young Horses, who you may remember from Octodad, Dadliest Daddy. So how do you follow on from a game about an octopus who's convince the whole world he's a human? Well, naturally. With a game about strawberries, carrots, and hot dogs with googly eyes and anuses on their faces. Yep, nothing out of the ordinary here. Just your average game about a man with sock puppet hands made out of meat trying to trap and collect as many adorable fruits, vegetables, and junk foods as possible that just so happen to be alive. And even if you're not too sold on the premise here, I'm convinced that at least one of these little critters you see will make you go, "Oh my god!" Personally, I find all of these creatures very endearing, and I find it more fascinating just watching them all dibble around than actually solving some of the deviously interesting logic puzzles in order to catch them. I mean, look at this thing. Look at it! I wish you were my child! This one is broken and I want my money back! And by the way, I think we need to correct the Bible, because it was obviously Bunga who died for our sins. So you're playing the game, running around this unique little land of fuzzy muppets with names like Wambus and Clumby, and you're really enjoying seeing all of the precious and creative little snack monsters walking around. You scan them, you take pictures of them, you catch them, you want to give them all a kissy-wissy on the lippy-dippy, you're having a whale of a jolly old time, and then you take your discoveries over to your friends to show them, where they decide to consume them, and then the animals grow out of their limbs like tumors.
Oh my god.
What? Yeah, if you couldn't tell by the name, Bug Snacks isn't just about seeing and collecting cute little creatures. They are indeed based on foods for a reason. You have to eat them. And when one eats a bug snack, they trade a portion of their soul to forever morph a random part of the body into the very thing they just ate, taking the phrase "you are what you eat" a little too literally, and turning this kid-friendly, easygoing adventure into a mix of Pokemon, Ape Escape, and Silent Hill. I'm serious. Take the charming little mask off of this and you're left with a disturbing, greasy fetish game where living beings get vored and then growthed while everyone smiles and winks at you.
Y'all just get along now. I'll catch up.
And that's not all. I feel like this entire universe is some kind of shorthand euphemism to a demographic who probably doesn't wash. This lady here, Bethica, has a second name that is basically just slang for cocknose. The first character you meet nearly has the first name of a naughty toy, and if you rearrange the letters of his second name, you end up with... Then, if I'm not busy turning the residents of this screwed up little cult into Lady Gaga, I'm given a story where I'm told...
They ain't animals, and they ain't plants. No organs, no seeds, nothing. And you have to eat them raw, or they turn to mush.
That, I swear, man, this is an unintentional horror game. I'm getting chills. I even discovered this part right here, where Wambus won't stop talking about how much he misses his wife, but then after going to his house to rummage around illegally, I discovered that he has a cactus that he dresses up exactly like his wife, that is right next to his bed, which is right next to the front door. Wambus doesn't only love getting prickles and scabs between his legs, he's also proud of it, and wants the entire town to see him do it. This game is for kids. And we have an exhibitionist.
Nobody's figured out how bug snacks reproduce, but I got an idea.
I'm gonna ram my dick in a cactus and grow some myself. I'm quitting this game forever. I feel all sticky just looking at it. Oh my god, what is that? Well, so far, I've been scarred for life and it only cost me £500, so thank you, PlayStation. What else have you got for me to nibble on? What's this here? Astro's Playroom? It comes pre-downloaded with every console for absolutely nothing? Okay, cool. Well, it may be nothing more than a tech demo, but as Prince Andrew once said, I can't say no to a free go in a playroom. So here we are, Astro's Playroom, or as I like to call it, Jeff Bezos Simulator. How dare you take a toilet break on your shift? Get back to work! Astro has sort of become a mascot for PlayStation as of late, but not a mascot for the company. I mean more the PlayStation console tech itself. I have never heard of a hardware mascot before, aside from these handsome young chaps on graphics card packaging, but whenever PlayStation have a new console or a new piece of tech for a console, Astro is usually front and center to promote it because he apparently lives inside it. And I'm okay with that because just look at him. He's so cute I could be all over it. This here is a short but sweet collectathon platforming game in which you explore the worlds that exist within the PS5 console itself. There's a world inside the graphics processor, a world inside the cooling system, a world inside the solid state drive, you get the idea. And there's not really that much to it. You explore, fight enemies occasionally, find secrets, and jump all over the damn place like a little lamb running from the farmer's shotgun. Most importantly though, this game will make you point and laugh excitedly at the screen with great enthusiasm while making noises like because of the dozens and dozens and dozens of references they included. Joel, Please stop scaring me.
Look, Ellie, I just think that The Last of Us 2 is a fine game, but just not worth Game of the Year.
Astro's Playroom is essentially a massive dump of fan service and celebration over the PlayStation brand and how far it has come since 1994. If the entire point of this game was to reinforce to you why buying a PS5 was a good idea, then it does its job so damn well in that department. You often forget that you're playing a tech demo disguised as a simple platformer, to be honest, because there's just so much to absorb. With references and background details to PlayStation exclusives everywhere, more subtle and hidden Easter eggs to other games associated with Sony, details that are very easy to completely miss, like with character idle animations and names of trophies, and even references to franchises I never thought they'd ever mention again.
Ridge Racer! Remember that one?
Sure, this is basically all just look at me, and a load of indulgent self-flagellation from PlayStation about their own console. I mean, come on, this is pushing it a bit far, don't you think? Oh my god, man, stop it! You don't need to hump the shitting thing! Dad, can we please move? I don't want to watch this anymore. But the star of Astro's Playroom isn't Astro, or the references, or the gorgeous visuals, or even the gameplay. It's the DualSense controller itself. Seeing as this is indeed a tech demo game, Astro doesn't only go out of its way to show you how smoothly it can run beautiful looking games and how fast they can load while sounding practically silent in your living room. So I'm playing a pretty graphically intense game right now. As you can see, I've muted the TV so you can't hear the game, and it is not making a sound. Like, no sound at all. It is a quiet little king. But also demonstrates how awesome the controller itself is, with its incredibly realistic vibration technology, even rivaling Nintendo's Joy-Con HD Rumble, and the adaptive triggers. The triggers of which are so cool, it even makes the controller testing screen a fun time. Yeah! What do I mean by this though? Well, basically 80% of the time, the triggers of this thing feel like any other regular controller triggers, you know, loose but springy. However, every so often, depending on what you do in different games, each individual trigger provides you unique levels of stiffness, vibration, and resistance using tiny little motors and magic. It's very hard to explain without you feeling it happen yourself, but trust me when I say it's one of the coolest things about the system. Holding and pointing a laser, activating rocket boosters, using a camera shutter, gripping a plastic ball until you pop it open. It actually feels like you're doing these things with your fingers thanks to the triggers. And that isn't all that this controller can do. The touchpad returns from the PS4 DualShock controller, which means I can make it say Q. And of course there's the gyro motion controls that can be flipped entirely around without anything going wrong, minus a few thousand dead little men living in the controller. When you mix all of this extensive testing and usage of all the PS5's features into a simple but damn good collectathon platformer, and then fill it to bursting full of nostalgic callbacks, you end up with one of the best PS5 games you can get so far. Yes, I'm being serious, and it comes with the console. My love for this game is deeper than Loch Ness. And there's a monster living in it. In fact, while recording, I did not want to stop playing this game, and I got a bit lost in this lovely little console world, but I really want to save my reactions for whatever else this game has hiding in it on a stream or something. So, goodbye Astro for now, and let's start moving on to the heavy hitters. The big boy video games that I managed to pre-order that should hopefully keep me entertained throughout the holidays. And what better way to start off than with Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Despite this game sounding like a spin-off, Miles Morales is actually a full-length, content-packed sequel to the original Spider-Man PlayStation 4 exclusive that came out not too long ago, brought to us by the same team behind the original Spyro and Ratchet & Clank, starring every single white gaming YouTuber mixed into a paste, and appropriately enough, it all takes place at Christmas time. Merry Queenie.
What's this? Christmas present.
It's a PS5. I stuck a poor family to the ceiling just to skip the queue. And oh my goodness, what a sequel this is. Fine, I'm not the biggest fan of the character interactions this time compared to the first game, and fine, this is very straightforward in terms of the story. This isn't exactly as complex as a movie from Quentin Tarantula, but it has everything it needs for a next-gen sequel and for a fantastic Spider-Man game in general. You've got the same impressively fluent and endless possibility combat system, but with even more toys to play with and way more ways to attack with those mind-blowing animations. You've got the returning, beautifully rich and bustling New York City playground, but with everything loading so much faster. And you've got the same slick and non-stop pace, but with everything running silky, buttery smooth. And this is even more impressive to me because much like the original Spider-Man on PS4, Miles Morales looks visually stunning, but it's even more spectacular now it's running perfectly at 60 frames per second. And after just over 90 minutes of slinging around the city, catching speed and boosting my momentum while the breathtaking sun gleamed in my eyes, it left me feeling like...
Where did my nipples go?
I mean, even the snowflakes fall and melt individually on everyone's outfits. That's when I knew this was something special. And I'm at least glad to see the razor-sharp sense of humor and slapstick timing from combat moments are just as tight as they were in the original.
Thank you!
You're welcome! Miles Morales is everything that made the first Spider-Man game brilliant, but now it's even more brilliant, and I'm thrilled to say that. Well, except for the first spider suit you get, I really hate that neck. I can't help but think that's his flappy neck skin. It looks like the shaft of an old man. And I would love to play this game a little bit more for this video, but unfortunately I started a quest from my mother to open the front door to my house when the game bugged out and absolutely refused to let me leave the kitchen. I am stuck staring at my mother's bum while unable to step back away and walk to the front door. Why is Miles okay with this?
Miles, can you get the door?
Yes, I'm trying, Mammy, but you locked me in the kitchen. Why don't you get it? Aside from that weird problem I had, though, I still think you should get this game as soon as you can, because you get to see Spider-Man's banana lair in 4K.
Oh god! Oh no! Action stations, everybody! My house is coming down! The supporting beam has collapsed!
Oh. Next up, I got myself Godfall, the game about gods that fall. That was a great game. And then we get a cutscene introducing us to the story, and the audio is completely out of sync with the pictures. It turns out that this game was published by Gearbox, so if you thought for a moment that Gearbox would have their name attached to a stable game...
It was all a lie.
Sorry, I'm being horrible. The game was fine for me after that, but if there's anything I think you should definitely fix, it's the title, because it should be called Godfall Asleep. This game bored me, I'm sorry to say, and that sucks because there's so much here I absolutely love. The controls are tight, the DualSense trigger effects and dynamic vibration feel extra crunchy, and once again, the game looks wonderful and loads obscenely quickly. Not to mention the performance, 60 frames per second flawlessly again. But none of this really matters when you're thrown into a bland
game,
world
except
where
I got it
everyone
on
has names
PC.
like Orange, the characters
And
deliver
I
their
played
lines like
it with a
supermarket
PlayStation
cashiers,
5
and the
controller
point of
to
the game is you
emulate
needing to get
the feeling of
stronger
playing
in order
this
to stop
game
your
on a
evil
PS5,
brother, who
and
you used to
it's
love, but now he's evil
an
and he's
okay
too
game.
powerful. And
I
then
got
you
it
get
for
the
free with
gameplay,
my
and oh boy,
graphics
for an
card,
action
so
combat
that's how I
RPG,
got it. And
the combat is remarkably game-breaking
it's
right
an
from
okay
the start
game, I
and not
guess,
very
man.
interesting. Your combos feel absolutely
I kind of
pointless.
just fell
There's no
off of it
stamina
after
bar
the
to
first
punish you
level,
for
though.
spam attacking or
I'm
spam
probably not
dodging.
coming back
the
to it
timing window
either,
for
but
shield parrying is
definitely
way
an
too
impressive
generous.
looking
Most of the
game.
enemies are consistently
I'll give it
staggered by
that much.
constant quick light attacks, allowing for easy room clear-outs, and the more abilities you unlock and get to play with, the easier it gets. I played Godfall for just over 2.5 hours, and I only healed manually one single time. Not only because of how simple it is to overpower your enemies, but because all the enemies drop so many health pickups that you'll only find yourself low on health during boss encounters, which also drop health during the fight. And no, me using a higher than average damage pre-order weapon doesn't make a difference to how the combat works, because I was having all of the exact same issues even with the weak starting weapons at the very beginning of the game for about 45 minutes. It feels like Godfall is trying to be like Neo, but the odds are stacked so highly in your favor that you'll be able to power your way through missions without really thinking about it, using high power and low power attacks to your heart's content. I mean, even during the parry lesson 45 minutes into the game, I didn't even need to parry because the dude would not hit me if I just stepped to the side. It got so bland that as soon as the second mission began, I switched to hard mode, and even then, I still didn't struggle. Or, if I did run into an enemy slightly more complex than the rest, I still wasn't massively thinking about how best to approach them because they all go down in the same way. Oh, and what about that awful lock-on camera? You know, the one that doesn't make it clear at all if you're even locked onto an enemy, and doesn't actually move the camera's focus around your body for the best viewpoint of the enemy, and that can't switch targets with the right stick while you're locked on. In group situations, which 90% of my fights were, this all makes the lock-on practically worthless, meaning you have to swap your right thumb between dodging and turning the camera all the time, which is not exactly ideal. And what about the other half of the game, the looting? Sure, I gotta admit, I do like the idea of finding new gear and seeing how it stacks up to your current gear. It's very Borderlands-ish. But when you're jumping from the stupid fast pace of the combat to the running around blank empty spaces,
That's
making
why
sure
this
you
game
smash
bored the shit
absolutely
out of
every
me.
single item in each room before moving on, and then stopping and waiting for the items to hit the floor, otherwise you won't pick them up properly, you'll quickly see how at odds these two major mechanics are with each other. Crafting upgrades and finding items is a big part of Godfall, so you will need to do this slow, samey, smashing up exploration as often as you can. And by the way, who decided that the shield throwing move needed a cooldown? Because when you're trying to hit switches from a distance and you miss, you need to wait around 20 seconds to try again. Oh, Oh, oops, need to wait and try again. Oh, oops, need to wait and try again. Oh, oops, need to wait and try again. Oh my god! Sorry, I feel like I'm being unfairly harsh with Godfall. I mean, like I said, I'm only really getting first impressions here, and I would not say that this is a bad game in the slightest, just boring, uninteresting, and samey with a broken combat system. I don't know, maybe it becomes the game of the year if I give it a little bit more than 2.5 hours, but honestly, I'd rather try something else. And that makes me pretty sad, because I'll never see what happened to High Lord Falech. I even managed to get a review from a friend of mine that works in video game retail after I told him I accidentally ordered the game twice. Yeah, PS5 orders have been a complete shambles. And after I told him about this, he replied, apparently you shouldn't even want one copy. So thank you so much for doing your job properly and selling this game to the public. Now why don't we go from one extreme to the next? Overcooked All-You-Can-Eat Edition. I had never heard of this series before until now, so at first I thought it was a baby game for babies. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my handle. But then I saw this giant meatball with teeth and spaghetti hands and realized it wasn't a baby game at all. Now this is not the kind of game I would usually play for multiple reasons. Firstly for how it looks, and secondly because it turns out this is just a repackaged group of remastered games that already exist on other systems, so I don't count it as a new game available at launch. I didn't realize that when I bought this game because I'd never heard of the series before, and I'll make an exception this one time because there weren't too many games I was able to pre-order and I needed something to play on this godforsaken bulk, so I put my money down straight away. After which I very kindly got given a review code for it. In the not-so-distant future, the world is burning to the ground and all life as we know it has ended. But how do we fix such a catastrophe? Isn't it obvious? By making a load of tomato lettuce salads and then going back in time to 1993 in order to become the best chef ever. And even though I just started, I am well on my way because all of my meals get served up cold. As for the game itself, I wasn't massive on this one, to be honest. I mean, it's fine, but boy does it drag. Overcooked is an action puzzle game where by controlling two chefs and swapping between them when appropriate, you need to fulfill food orders by grabbing the correct ingredients, taking them to chopping boards if needed, popping them into a boiling pot if needed, and then mixing all the correct ingredients onto a plate ready to serve. There's a decent amount of brain power that goes into it as you need to multitask, swap chefs at the best times, usually when another chef is locked into a timed chopping or dishwashing animation, manage your boiling pots before they catch fire, and of course remember what needs prepping, what needs to be plated raw, and what you need to do in advance to best manage your time to serve as many meals as
I have an
possible,
idea
because you
for
need
a
to
food
do
simulation
everything
kind of game,
yourself, including
but
serving
I
the
kind of
plates.
want to
It sounds like a
make
lot is going on, and initially there is, but once
what I want to make is more of a fast food meets tower defense. So it's kind of like a mixture between serving customers as well as protecting the restaurant from the customers who are dissatisfied with your food. Because the more angry the customers get, the harder they retaliate. And the harder they retaliate, the more they try to damage the restaurant. And, well, the closer they get the closer they get to breaking through the barriers of the restaurant, the closer they get to wrecking your shit. It is definitely an idea that I think would be a lot of fun, particularly because it would just be like this really fast-paced fast food sim where a character has to learn three basic tasks: taking orders, preparing food, and handing out orders and cashing out, as well as the frying part, which I think the frying part can be done automatically, but mainly the taking orders part and preparing food part would be like the two main mechanics. And then after that, the tower defense part would be next up. Alright, okay, PS5 just reset. This will take a moment. settings. What is it, Pippin? Alright. The first thing we gotta do is figure out where's the output. Now, output's not working properly, so we're gonna test it on this right here. Alright. Welcome to GameSphere. Unfortunately, we will have to. Oh, enter rest mode. Okay. Alright. Damn, that's a big boy. That is a chunky console. That's a chunk of ass sitting right in the can. Get the can, chunk of ass sitting right in the can. So unfortunately, no 4K. We gotta try this out and make sure it actually works. Because I would like for this console to work when capturing it. So let's find out. So we've just done all the setup. So we are going to try something here. Capture card is on. There you go. Remote power on has been activated. Fingers crossed. Okay. So, there's kind of a problem. The problem specifically is this thing is not connecting the way that it's supposed to. I get a flicker, but then it suddenly stops working. Like, I can hear it for a fleeting moment, and then it just stops. Ah, here we go. It's doing this. Okay. Yeah, this ain't happening. Alright. This thing is not functioning like it should, so we need to test this out with another console. I need to like rule out all possibilities that this could just be an issue with the capture card. Let me see. Because after Sonic Free Riders, we are playing Sonic Colors anyway. Let's see. Shank it ass. Okay. So this isn't working. Which means this thing clearly has a problem. It has a pretty big problem. This goes there, and that goes there. Now we have to unplug this son of a bitch. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. So, I'm still troubleshooting the connection issue with my PlayStation 5. Because it's definitely not the console. It works on my TV perfectly fine. But for some stupid reason, it's not working properly. Like, it just does not work when it comes to plugging it in the capture card. If your capture software have the capture software running. Let me see. Oh god, oh. Let me see. No. I recognize the logo. Okay. I don't see the logo anywhere here. So, unfortunately, this is definitely... Okay, time to go back to troubleshooting.
In this video,
I think I figured it out. I think I might have figured it out. I think it's because by default my PS5 is streaming at a video rate way higher than the capture card can read. So, I think if I lower it, I might fix it. So, hold on. Hold on. I think I got this. I might have a solution. First, I'm going to plug you back in. There we go. Screen and video. Resolution. 1080p. HDR off. Off. Hold on, Pippin. All right. Now let's test this out. So by default, if I just have it set to 1080 with HDR off, what this should do next is it should, in theory, make this sucker work. Let's see. Oh my god. It works. There we go. We have solved the mystery, ladies and gentlemen. And now, the PlayStation 5 is open for play. Oh, baby, finally. Alright, so let's take display caption, turn that off. So we're gonna try out a couple games. I do need to swap over to Hidden Me 2. Oh my goodness. I do have to run it at a lower resolution. So whenever I play games, I do have to run it at 1080p rather than 4K. But it's okay because I'm going to be playing these games on my own time in 4K. But here we go. We're going to try it. We're going to try something out. This will be our first actual PlayStation 5 experience. Oh my god. This is pretty.
PlayStation Studios. Team Asobi. Welcome to Astro's Playroom. Press any button to begin the game.
Alright. Okay. So basically we get to try out cool shit with the controller. All the shit that I could have done with my controller but never got the chance to because I didn't have the software to make it work. Or I didn't have the hardware. There's the 4. There's the VR.
Introducing your DualSense wireless controller.
Good God. Adaptive triggers. What the fuck? Since when has these things been so hard to press down? Hold on. I need a clip. Yes. 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 We needed that here. Oh, man. The motion sensor. Oh my God. Yeah, you motherfuckers. I am definitely making them suffer. So you can just speak into this thing and, oh yeah, it definitely works. Oh my God, bro. Why is this so badass, man? Look at that. So this is where the console has been this whole entire time. No wonder no one's been able to find it. Oh, man. Oh my goodness. Anyone ever watch WALL-E? Doesn't this just remind any of you of Eva from WALL-E? There you go, the controller the triggers now work like normal. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Another cute little robot guy. Oh shit. There's the fan. I don't know what that is. That looks like the storage. I don't know what that is. Okay, there's our first stop. The CPU Plaza. Oh my God, bro. Let's see what this is. Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. This is just beautiful. On down. Lots more to go. Hey, look at this. Ow. That's pretty cool. Can we pop the balloons? No, we can't pop them. Oh, we can't even pop them with our laser. This is cool. The data mines. Oh my god. Hey. Sucks to be you. Ooh, there's two of these things. Let's see what this is. Pain. Oh my god, bro. It's the Pizza Planet rocket. Alright, here we go. Sorry to have wasted all that beautiful work, but look at that. All this data gone in an instant. Save some space. Ooh, yeah. The vibration on this is really good. Way better than using the PS5 controller on a PC. Oh. Well, that worked out well. Even waves and says hi. That is adorable. Okay, so you can do streaming qualities. Oh my god, why is this so good? Oh man, that's satisfying. This is way more satisfying than it has any right to be. Oh my. Okay, when you hear this. Oh my god, I love this! I love this so much. Holy shit. I want coins. I want the coins. Oh my god, why is this so satisfying? This is the most fun tech demo I've ever played. Can we go through that? Oh my god, you can. Okay, so we're at the point of no return here. Oh my god. We're gonna have to play Demon Souls in a little bit, but man, I am enjoying this. Well, that was quick. Hey look, it's Dante. It's Dante. Sucker. Oh my god, now the adaptive triggers just do nothing again. Here's another PlayStation Move controller. Beautiful. Okay. Welcome to the control center. Jump to your next mission. Controls enhance your gameplay. So we have all this access here. But if you press the home button like that,
the original brutal challenge, entirely rebuilt.
I want to play this. So after many years of really not getting into the Souls games, I have no idea what to expect here. And chances are, if I make a little bit of progress in this game and actually find a reason to keep playing, I might just play this game like more often for YouTube. Who knows? I might end up really enjoying this one. I've never touched a Souls game before. But this is the first of its kind, so who knows, it might actually be fun. Select language, we're gonna play. We're gonna play this in Portuguese. No, we're playing this in English. Confirm. English, subtitles on, subtitle backing off, continue.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
Oh. On the second day of Christmas. upon earth was planted, an irrevocable poison. A soul-devouring demon. What happened on the third day? When did the 3 French hens take over the world? And then on the 4th day of Christmas, the four horsemen of the apocalypse show up. Whack! Look at this. All the skill you'll never have. Oh, shit. It's a pretty looking intro cutscene, I can tell you that. With the help of my 3 friends, we'll go anywhere. This is so cool. Now, that is epic. Demon Souls. Oh, that is so good. We're going to go with body type B. Player's name. Near side Bob. You got Knight. You have Hunter. Priest. Magician. Wanderer. Barbarian. Thief. Temple Knight. Royalty. Let's see. A special knight that protects the Temple of God, heavily clad and equipped for crowd control, and draws upon a restorative miracle. So, knights have very poor luck. Soul level 1. For the heck of this run, I am just gonna play as a Temple Knight. That looks like something I would like. Just look at that armor. That's fucking cool, man. Soul Remains. Fire Bombs. My starting gift. So we have a stone that radiates a guiding light. Recovers HP over time. Recovers MP over time. Item discovery. Poison throwing weapon. Serves as bait for the soul starved. Fire arrows. I kind of like the grass jelly, so we're going to go with that. Yeah, style A. Yeah, we'll go with D. Ooh, here's some interesting ones. So, wait, what kind of skin tones can we do? Oh, hell yeah. This one seems closest to me. That one's close. There you go. You know what? You know what? Oh yeah, perfect. Nearsight Bob. He doesn't have much of a use for his eyes. Facial hair. Beautiful. See what kind of hairstyles we can give him. This is too much fun. I kind of like this one. It fits. It fits. It fits his nearsighted style. Now we don't need to do too much for that. But we do need to change the main color of the eyes. There we go. A little bit of brightness. Beautiful. There's my bro right there. Finalize your character.
King Alant the 12th, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is,
I'm not gonna care too much about the story though. Like, let's just be real. I'm gonna play this for 30 minutes, get bored after getting stuck, and then move on to the next game. It's a very likely thing to happen.
those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Valifax of the royal twin fangs broke free from the fog and told the world of Boletaria's plight.
Oh my goodness.
That the old King Alant had roused the old one, the great beast below
so?
the Nexus, from its eternal slumber, and that a colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls.
Oh shit.
Those who lose their souls lose also their minds. The mad attack the sane, and chaos reigns. Valifax also spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls. Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force, and the power of a mature demon soul is beyond human imagination. The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors lured by the possibilities braved the fissure to breach the accursed land, but none have returned. Pure of the Twin Fangs, yet the silent chief, Saint Urbane, Scurva the Wanderer, the sixth Saint Astria with her knight Garl
Vinland,
and Sage Frake the Visionary. The colorless deep fog slowly creeps beyond Boletaria's borders. Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands near and far. But Boletaria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog. Ah, has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
So when does the game start? Oh, there's Nearsight Bob.
Brave soul who fears not death.
That's not me, man.
I shall guide you to the fissure.
Guess so.
So that you may lull the old one back to slumber.
Beautiful. And just like that, made it through the fissure. And look at that. We have things on our screen. I don't know what that menu does, but oh my god. Look at that lighting. Even my gaming PC can't do this. Okay. So our standard attack is R1. Wow, the first thing in the game and it doesn't kill me. Okay, so apparently square button uses items. Hopefully I didn't just waste something. L1 the guard. Oh, that guy's already dead. Damn it, didn't mean to use that. away. Ooh, love the destruction physics. Crescent moon grass. Okay. So we got some of that back. Ooh, what's the message here? Use item, switch item. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's... Okay, so circle is dodge roll. Okay. Vault over railings. Okay. Oh, we have to go that way. Okay. Backstep and roll. Oh, that worked. Oh, piss right off, pal. Okay. Like I said, Nearsight Bob knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah, look at that. We just lost half of our health on certain enemy, on just a bunch of other enemies. Let's see where. Oh, wow, that was quick. All right, strong attacks. There we go. Oh, baby. Oh my god. I need to bring a sister in. Oh my god. All right, we're be right back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So my sister's not even where she usually is. I think she's already went to bed, so she'll have to see this tomorrow night. Which I will do another PS5 stream tomorrow night. Why not? Oh shit. That's cool. Let's go. Okay, I'm kind of liking this game. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's do some damage. Wield weapon with both hands and release. Do a really good job of getting you started, though. I wonder where this stairway leads us. Switch right-handed weapon, switch left-handed weapon. Okay, I see. So when you unlock new weapons, you can actually choose what kind of weapons you can wield. There we also have Half Moon Grass. With Talisman equipped, R1 to use Miracle. Examine remains. Can you fall to your death here? No. It's just right by the staircase. Ooh, look at the chains. Look at the chains. Look at that. Let's rattle them. Yeah, let's go. Man, this is real. There we go. Destroy the barrels. Destroy the barrels. Let's go this way. See what we got over here. Well, Pippin wants to come into my room now. But here we go. Give me your soul. I'll take whatever you have. Oh. Okay, so apparently we cannot go that way. We have to go into the fog, so... And let's see what's behind door number 1. More Half Moon Grass. Oh, shit! Man, I just got fucking clapped. So far, so good, though. There's more fog. Oh. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah. That was quick.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. holds together the northern land of Boletaria.
Oh, look at that. The spell didn't work.
With the Nexus, but the 5 Archstones will guide thee to the outer lands.
Oh, so I guess we're trapped here. Let's see if we can try to escape. We might have just screwed our chances at going any further in this game.
Well, you slipped through the fissure too, did you? You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero? Hunting for demons? Try one of the Archstones. Now go. That is, you came, is it not? To this accursed Boletaria. You came for demon souls, or to save this land?
This Archstone is sealed. Let's try this one here. Man, this game loads quick. Like, this game loads really quick. Oh shit, man. What is that? Oh shit. That thing's got plenty of souls. Suppose we try and kill it. What'll it give us? All those souls packed into one? Let's find out. Nice. That's my meat. Ugh. The Burger King meat's gone bad. Well, Let's try this again. Your sight Bob knows what he's doing. Look down there. There's stuff there. We might just be able to escape. Nice. So I've learned that the green is the stamina. Hey, look at that. We got our souls back. There we go. We got a shield, but we don't need that. We don't need a shield at all now, do we? Fire. No. Okay, I see what that does. That recovers stamina. Alright, then the grass jelly. Okay. There we go. Gotta learn to time that better, though. Like, you do that just right, and it lands you the perfect opportunity for a counter. Also, there's... Oh, yeah. Look for enemy. Oh, I see one. And you ain't gonna hide from me so easily. Alright. I need to let my cat in. Hold on. Alright, Pippin. Hold on, boy. Jesus, Pippin. Oh my god. Come on. Because you won't stop. It obviously means you really want to see me. So come on. You can come over here. Come on. Over here, Pippin. Come on. Come on. You can come over here. Here. Over here, Pippin. Careful. Without knocking things over. There you go. Come on. You can cuddle up with me. There we go. Alright, I'm going to move the mic over here so that you don't touch it. Alright. Alright, here we go. Pippin. Pippin, really? Alright, we're gonna attempt to go somewhere. Pippin, ow, 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 ow. Okay, watch your claws, buddy. Yeah, those guys I seem to figure out pretty easily. Fire bombs, okay. There you go. Pippin, don't try and get in that box. You are not Pippin. Okay. Nope. Nope. Back away. Away from the box, Pippin. Away from the box. Whoa there.
You're welcome.
Alright, he tried to get in the PS5 box. Not gonna let that happen. There you go. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. Just fell through into the ether. Yeah, let's go. Alright, I think I kind of like this game. Beware of the enemies ahead. Yeah. Oh. So that's what he was doing. Okay. That was the source of the bombs the whole time. Let's see what's in here. Some more half moon grass. Maybe if I... Oh, yeah, bad idea to try and go through that way. Though there is something down there. What it is, I don't know, but... Dumb it. I picked the right name. I am Nearsight Bob. I don't see anything in front. I don't see anything unless it's right in front of me. There's something in there. Okay. So there's nothing in here as in the form of a trap. Like, even the door doesn't fall down, so seems okay. Well, don't tell me I have to go all the way back. I have to go all the way back. At least I have all my items. Alright, I do need to keep a very watchful eye. Oh, there's a first timer. Nice. We have to keep a very close, watchful eye.
I would like my souls back, please.
Thank you. This time. I'd really like to conserve these items as best as I can. Here we go. We see a lot more bloodstains, though. At least I don't see much in terms of weapon durability yet. Nice. I really like my strong move. At least when it works. See what's over here. Oh, hell no. If I fall down there, I'm dying, man. Look at the right. Okay, don't have too many of these left. Not bad. Ooh. I still love just destroying shit, though. I'm taking your fire bombs, dick. I'll let him live for now. Okay, we have to climb up this way. Alright, I need to be extra careful. Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I need this. Here we go. All my swords have been retrieved once more. Now. Alright, well we're gonna have to try this. We'll have to try this all again. I might be able to learn how to get past these first few enemies, though. Don't know what exactly was in that, but okay. But our souls are deep in this cave, so we gotta go and find it. Okay. That worked. There we go. At least know what to expect from there, but I need to wait. I need to figure out where the... Oh. There we go. I need to figure out where the guy with the fire bombs are. This time you're not fucking getting away. Unknown warrior soul. A mail breaker, okay. Man, this place is so dank, dark, and grimy. Alright. I think I've got my fill so far. I'm just gonna keep dying and dying and dying until I figure this out, and like I think we will leave it there. Wow, how did this game know that this was my main game? We actually need to try and see how Super Beat Sonic plays as well. Hold on. Let's take out Demon Souls. Tiny buttons eject. Okay. Just to make sure. What is it like to play? What's it like playing this kind of game? Let's see what happens when you get a much more quiet PlayStation 4. Playing a PlayStation 4 game. Let's find out. Is this game compatible? Plus, because this controller is a lot more comfortable, being able to play this game is definitely a huge plus. Here we go. We're going to try out a couple of tracks. Let's see.
All right.
Let's try this one. First song I ever played on the PS5 version of this, and I got a perfect play.
Stage clear.
Yeah.
Perfect play. Incredible.
I like this controller. Not only does it have all the fun technology to make any game fun, but oh my god, it's actually pretty satisfying to play it in this game. Nah. Let's see.
All right.
Let's see if I can break a new high score in this song. Nope. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this, so I'm a little rusty, but hey.
All combo. Awesome.
Still can get an S+ without any issue with that one, though.
All right.
Let's try this one, just for the heck of it. This is a really tough one. See, the load times are much faster too. Wow, just a gigantic streak of sour notes. Nope. Nope.
All right.
Let's see how it handles really fast sequences though.
Oh no, are you serious? Man, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Come on, man, it's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. Planet Boom in. Calm down, fellas. Boys are at it once again. Talking about Planet Boom and E.N. And at first I thought that they were friends. Now I don't know how this is gonna end. They up in the ring going toe to toe, man. The gloves are off and it's blow for blow. Is everybody ready to feel the wrath? This is Cyclone by B. stop, stop. So watch out for the cyclone. We go up to the top, top. Come on, everybody, never gonna stop, stop. So watch out for the cyclone. Let's go. We go up to the top, top. Come on, everybody, never gonna stop, 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 stop. So watch out. We go up to the top, top. Come on, everybody, never gonna stop, 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 stop. So watch out for the cyclone.
Yo, not bad. Okay. Yeah, this is a good controller. This is a good controller for this game. This is a really good controller.
Stage clear.
Not quite high score, just not quite high score tier just yet, but there's potential.
Stage clear.
There's potential with this controller. Because I have trouble holding on to the PS4 controller when playing that one. But PS5 controller is so much easier to hold. And if this is the improved PlayStation 5 controller model, like I think it is, then this thing is gonna last. Like, it's gonna really last. And look at that! The thing goes even quicker now. Let's play a DLC track. Let's see.
Alright.
Let's try this one. This one's one of the most fun DLC tracks. Let's try it again. Alright, try it again. Yeah, this is a good controller for this game. It's been a long time since I've played this game, so I'm choking like a motherfucker, but man, this is a good console for this game. Let's see, this doesn't even have themes. Like screen, let's like any options for any options at all for There we go. I think I figured out exactly what's causing this. to bug the fuck out. This is exactly what it is. So you turn, so you activate this, and it just completely destroys it. Which means that, okay, automatic, HDR off, on when supported. So everything is set to automatic, so that's good. But I figured out the secret. The secret is you cannot have that thing running. But anyway, let's take a look at the shop. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got on the PlayStation Store. You know, see what they got. Or PlayStation Plus collection. Oh yeah, so you get free games apparently. So we have Persona 5, which I have. We have Batman Arkham Knight, which I have. We have Infamous Second Son, which I have. We have Ratchet and Clank. It's like you can see which games I got. And yeah, I got Arkham Knight on PC. That's why I have it. But man, look at all these games that I now suddenly own. That's freaking cool, man. And I also have Bloodborne. PS4 monthly game. Add to library. Fuck yeah. Free SpongeBob! To play this game, insert the disc. Oh yeah, I already own this game. I own it, but I own it on PlayStation 4, so. Look at all these cool games. Oh, and I guess Smurfs. I actually have this game, by the way. I have the Switch version. And it is a weird game. Like, man, this game is strangely okay. Like, not quite the best platformer I've ever played. Far from the worst. Definitely nothing noteworthy. But I will say that it was okay for the most part. Here is Sonic Colors. Look, when we get around to playing Sonic Colors on the Sonic Marathon, we're going to be playing the Wii version. I have the remake on the Switch, and I have the remake on PC. But I really don't want to play the remake and give you guys all my thoughts on Sonic Colors and have it be based on the remake alone. I want to be able to give you guys my feelings for this game based on, you know. Oh yeah, Slay the Spire. That's one Vinesauce Vinny likes to play. Hit the wealthy where it hurts in this intense PvPvE multiplayer heists. Okay, no thanks. When there's games with online multiplayer. Madden 22, no. Okay, no. EA already gets my money because of Xbox Live Ultimate. So if I'm going to play a Madden game, it's very likely going to be on Xbox Series S, because ultimately I'm not going to be paying quite as much to play it that way. But here we go. Let's look at the spring sale, see what they have. Who knows, they might have something I actually want. Here is Cyberpunk 2077. That reminds me, I actually own this game. Hold on. Hold up. We're going to exit out of the store for a second. I actually own Cyberpunk 2077. I own the PS4 version. But let's see if I can do a PS5 upgrade. If I can, then we are set. Baby, it's your time to shine. Christmas morning. So this is just the data disk. So basically, this is the PS4 version. But if I'm able to play the PS5 version by simply upgrading from the PS4 version, free PS5 upgrade. Yo. Free PS5 upgrade. Look at that. PS5 upgrade. Be sure to keep your PS4 game disc. It entitles you to this PS5 upgrade offer, and you'll need to insert it whenever you want to play the PS5 version. Yo. Yes. 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 There you go. Another PS5 game added to the collection. I've wanted to play this game, but I've wanted to play it on a version other than base PS4. Okay, base PS4 is the meme version. Continue. But there we go. This is like definitely the big game that I wanted to play. But there's the PS4 version, there's the PS5 version. So look, I'm not going to play the base PS4 version. All right, you can kiss that goodbye. And if I do get another base PS4, well, if I do get another base PS4, well, look at that. GTA Online for free? For free. What do I owe you? Nothing. It's for free. Free? Yeah, if anyone can remember that reference without me looking up the video, you have earned yourself a month's worth of bragging rights. But there we go. GTA Plus, GTA Online, the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. Nah, I don't need that. Let's look at the deals. So we got the spring sale. We're gonna go back over here, because who knows, there might be something really good that I have not given a chance yet. We have Skyrim again. No. Jedi Fallen Order. Actually, I have that on actually no, I had that on Xbox Game Pass, and yeah, that's a good game. That's a really good game. It's one of the few times where EA took a game and was like, let's not fuck it up. Let's see. There's an add-on. Spider-Man the City That Never Sleeps. I think that's included with my copy of Spider-Man Miles Morales. Here's Sonic Mania. Saints Row the Third. Oh, yes. Free PS5 upgrade. Yes. 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 Oh, yes. Download the PS5 version. We're not playing the PS4 version. You can kiss that goodbye. Select version. Oh my god, yes. I love Saints Row the Third, and I'm really happy that I get to play the PS5 version, because the PS4 version's not that bad. It actually can run surprisingly decently sometimes. And it does in fact have HDR compatibility, which is kind of cool. So, yeah, I'll give it credit. It looks pretty damn good for PS4. So we have $8 for Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz HD. Oh god, I'm about to sneeze again. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Look, I did not get this game because Deadpool was not in it. It's a very petty reason not to buy it, but no, Deadpool is my favorite character in Marvel vs. Capcom, just hands down. I just can't imagine the next Marvel vs. Capcom not having Deadpool. Just no. It's just kind of disappointing. We have Destroy All Humans for PS4. Nah, I've already got it on Steam, and I got it on Switch too. The Switch version, while it looks kind of ass at points, it's such a fun game. We got more Mortal 11 Combat. Nah, no thanks. I've already got it on disc. We got SoCal 6. Ooh, SoCal 6. For $9, man. That's freaking cool. Look, I'll probably consider that one. I'll consider getting that one. We also have Batman Arkham VR. I have the PSVR, so I might actually be able to go for that. And, yeah. There's some decent stuff on here. It's been a while since I played PlayStation because I've been mostly on my Nintendo Switch and my Xbox and pretty much any console that has Sonic games. So, you know, I've been mainly sitting on those games, and let's see what kind of stuff you get on the season pass. So we have playable character Amy, Cassandra, and 2B. Ooh, I did not know 2B was in this game. Shit. That's cool. Look, that is awesome. Alright, 2B. I did not know that she was in the game, but there you go, to each his own. I don't know what these games are. Chicken Police, Hitman 3, Chicken Police, Catherine Full Body. God, so many cool games though. Injustice 2 for oh, that's the Fighter's Pack. Nah, okay, look, if it was the full game for $5, that would have been the easiest deal in the world, because I love Injustice Gods Among Us. I love that game so much. And it was one of those games that I got with my PlayStation 4 when it came out, or when I got it. So it would be kind of poetic to be able to get that game for cheap. There's Ukulele. Say what you want about Ukulele, I kind of enjoyed that one. And there's a ton of games on their spring sale though. I am gonna be like a little conservative with my money, because I have spent a lot on this console alone, and with the amount that I spent on it, I could have gotten a bunch of games, but because the PS5 is so hard to find, like $800 is considered a deal. But here we go. PlayStation Plus exclusive discounts. Okay. All deals. PS5 games. Let's see what kind of PS5 games there are. So, is Saints Row even available yet? Nah. It's pre-order. Man, that's going to be I hope that's a fun game, because I love Saints Row, but I'm not too sure about that one just yet. Not too sure. I do want it, though. I will at least give it a try. The Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Nah. Imp of the Sun looks pretty cool. This one looks adorable. Look at that art style, though. That game's guaranteed to look great on regardless of the console. That's the magic of the art style. Alright, Elden Ring's gonna be the big one. Like, this is the big one, okay? Alright, I'm actually going to try and get that one on my next paycheck. Because, damn it, that looks like a fun game. It's free to play, and then there's VR. But, yeah, there you go. That's some stuff. Then there is Grand Theft Auto 5. Thanks, Sony. I did not have to buy this game, but now I have it on PS3, PS5, and Xbox Series S. I somehow have this game on 3 consoles, even though I've only played a collective total of 1 hour on it. Thank you. And that's not a sarcastic thank you. That is a genuine, heartfelt thank you, because I'll actually think about playing that game now. Let's look at the game library again, because there's a lot of other titles that we got. We got Destroy All Humans 2, Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout, we got Dreams, Dragon Age Inquisition, Horizon Zero Dawn, we got Kingdom Hearts 3 and Melody of Memory. Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts 3 is a big one. Like, that's a game that I absolutely need to try out. So those are all the installed games. So these games are already installed on here. For the heck of it. Can we play any of these? Let's try out KH3. Can we play? If we can play this, then we are in big money today. And I know I have 2 other PS5 games I haven't even played yet. But just the fact that you can play both PS4 and PS5 games on here really makes this such a steal of a system, because I basically replaced my PS4 outright. Look at that. It's so quick, though. Holy shit. Checking save data. Oh, this ain't a PS4. Let's see how fast this loads. Oh my goodness. It's loading a little bit slower than I thought it would be. Oh wait, no, never mind. Never mind.
Come on, fellows!
Let's see.
Make sure you get my good side.
We gotta test out action. Let's see. Oh my god.
Take this. Yeah, come on.
Oh my god, this is so satisfying.
Yes. Go. Yes. Yes. Go. 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 Full power.
Oh my goodness.
There.
Check that out.
Yeah. 'Cause 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 'cause
gorgeous. Let's go to the Galaxy Toys Mall and see how much we can explore there. Oh, look at this. It's so quick. Well, maybe not as quick as I'd hoped. 'Cause now it's taking a while again. But so far, no frame drops. Like, no frame drops. It looks like it's running really solidly.
Let's go!
Damn, just look at how clean this is. As much as it hurts to say that I really waited 6 years for this game, and when I finally got it in my hands, I thought it was okay. It kind of hurts to say that because I waited so long for this, but damn, they just nailed the look of this. And this is not just the PlayStation 5. The PS4 version looked just as amazing. And even on like base PS4, this still blows me away.
Yeah. Back off. Got him. Yeah, right. Go. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Take this. Try this.
Oh yeah, we don't really need to worry too much. I'm just showing off a little bit what it's like to play this game. Yeah, part of why I thought this game was okay was because the combat felt very much like you were just watching things play out when you weren't actually playing it. Man, that is so cool. So I do need to get my Kingdom Hearts 2.8 disc and try out a couple more features. So when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, that's gonna be my big deal. That's gonna be the reason I got this whole console. Sorry, Goofy, gotta leave you behind. Here's the game store. There's Ferrum Rex right there. Oh, there goes Woody.
Yeah.
Trying to see what kind of games they got over here. Space Cats. That looks like a bunch of shovelware. Perfect Smash. Perfect Pass, more like. Deep Dark Castle. PS5 is pretty quiet too. Like, obviously, I can hear its fans going, but it's nowhere near as loud as the PlayStation 4 would be. Like, even the new PS4 that a really kind person in the chat has donated to me, that thing, as quiet as it is, even its fans are not as quiet as this PS5. Go this way.
Heal.
So far, it's pretty clean, actually. Like, no frame drops, no issues at all. Ooh, I love this one. Look at that phallic form, too. I think you guys get the picture. So, Kingdom Hearts 3 works like a charm. It is just drop dead gorgeous, really. Bully's on here too. Call of Duty World War II. Let's test out Crash 4. It's about time, because I think there might be an... Yep, there's a free PS5 upgrade. God dang it, man. Yes. We gotta get that free upgrade. Yes, we emailed your receipt to you. Download the PS5 version? Oh, fuck yes. There we go. Continue. And we can still play the PS4 version too, which is pretty cool. So, what happens when we play the PS4 version? Let's find out. Activision presents a sequel to the hit classic Crash Bandicoot. Man, developed by Toys for Bob too. I really like this game, but man, the base PS4 version runs at 30 frames per second. It can be kind of a pain to play this game sometimes. And plus also the Switch and the PS4 versions both have really long load times. So, yeah, that's also another thing. Let's just play this level and see what we can do. So we got the normal version and we got the inverted version. So let's just go to Blast from the Past normal, see what we got here. in terms of PS4 version being played on PS5. Also, we have been playing this thing for 3.5 hours. And, Saints Row 3 Remastered is ready to play. Oh my god. Perfect frame rate. Let's just run through this level. Alright, well, that version works. Let's see. Only a few minutes left before that's ready to play. So let's try out Saints Row the 3rd Remastered. So this is the PS5 version. 5. So we have to see what differences we got over the PS4 version. The PS4 version runs mostly at 30 frames per second. Sometimes we'll have a boost to 60, like depending on where you are on the map. And there you go. Here goes. Says there's the number 5 on it. Man, game is not finished installing. Please try again later. All right, we'll have to try Who Loves You, Baby. Oh shit. I'm getting a bunch of achievements. I just got a bunch of achievements without even trying.
Where's the ball? Go to hell! You wanna play, motherfucker?
Oh my god! We're waiting to kill him until we found out who these guys are? We're gonna die?
What happened to I do my own stunts?
Hey, do these look like scripts to you?
Alright, people. Let's find that ball.
That's right, you fuckers!
We're coming for you!
Dumb shit.
Shut up, Berg. Let's keep moving.
I can't believe you launched that guy into a statue!
I can't believe you're still thinking about it.
Do you want to know who these people are?
Listen, all that matters is the vault. Let's find that and get the hell out of here.
Is this what it's normally like?
Normally, the tellers don't use fucking shotguns.
Yeah, normally banks don't look like a palace either. You see those statues before you blew them up?
You forget the horses. These guards are packing military-grade hardware. Who the hell are we robbing?
Hey buddy, are you okay? Hold on. Your computer's got a virus. There you go. Don't worry, buddy. I fixed your problem for you. Alright. Oh, that's not a TV. Nice.
I can't breathe.
Well, we're gonna skip that.
We'll need to set those above the vault.
Hey, I think we've got company.
Looks like they're coming in from the lobby.
I haven't had this much fun in years. We need to talk.
Just guns a-blazing.
If I die here, I don't want things to go.
Game looks pretty damn good though. Downright solid, even. Right in front of you. Gotta go back upstairs.
Oh my God! You're the Saints! You have to sign this for me!
Anything for a fan. Hey, Josh Berg. Don't be starstruck. Very approachable.
Who are you?
Want me to sign your breasts?
No.
Yeah.
No.
How long until the chopper gets here?
I don't know. Probably like 2 waves of SWAT guys.
So,
Sounds about right.
so the goal is to defend ourselves.
Here they come.
Flashbang!
I haven't had this much fun in years. I'll bring down all you Saints. I love this part.
I'm gonna kill Burke if I see him again.
I thought you two really had something there.
Oh, don't even go there.
Hey, just saying.
I really like the pistol for some reason.
You can stop us.
Because it's so easy to get good headshots with it.
I haven't had this much fun in years.
It's only the first mission, so of course it's going to be pretty damn easy. But at least until the game finishes installing, we'll actually be able to have access to the save data. Like the save data that I actually have. Wow, that dude had a shield. He didn't even get a chance to use it. Poor man.
Let's get him.
Really? A fucking attack chopper?
Seriously, who are these guys?
A bunch of assholes.
A bunch of assholes.
Shoot the helicopter. Use whatever you've got.
Like
Here's
old
our
times,
route.
huh, Shandy?
You two go out the back.
And you?
Stay with the ball.
We'll see you when we touch down.
All right, let's go.
Oh, like, let's look at the graphics options. Display. Motion blur, display settings. Okay. So, this game just naturally runs in both performance and fidelity.
Thought I shot that thing down. The hell are we still here? Get it fixed. I'll hold off the cops.
God.
Appreciate that.
This is the way the game was meant to look. Like, I remember when I was playing this game on Xbox 360, and even back then, I had a really fun time with it. It's such an over-the-top game, though. Like, there's people in two camps. People who enjoy Grand Theft Auto, and people who really enjoy Saints Row. And there are way more camps besides those two, but I'm definitely a person who prefers Saints Row over Grand Theft Auto, if mainly because I just love the over-the-top and wild nature of the Saints Row games. Like, look at this. Tell me that you can try something like this in Grand Theft Auto, and I probably wouldn't believe you. Even though you can still do some pretty wild shit in Grand Theft Auto Online.
My son
Oh, there we go. We don't really need this. We don't really need to go too far. Dead President's Trophy earned. Let's just go with this guy. We're gonna go very default.
Everywhere I go, people always want to kill me.
Yeah, we'll just do very basic. Okay. So we got a bunch of other achievements in the PS5 version, and then the PS4 version is still very much available. So let's see if we can play the PS4 version too. Play the PS4 version, and look at that. The PS4 version has a different cutaway screen. This is just cool. Like I might be doing this. I'm not gonna be doing this all night, but if I were able to do this all night, I would. All right, let's just go on a PS4 save and see like the difference in the difference in graphics at least. Because the PS4 version still looks good. Like the base PS4 version still looks really nice. Not quite as good as this version though. But here's a look at my character right here. Let's just get ourselves, yeah. There's some popping though. Look at that. Oh yeah, that was a tight one. Let's see, options, display. Okay, so the only option is frame FPS lock. That's the only option we got. There we go. Yeah, since we're on a YouTube stream, I'm not going to cause actual havoc. In fact, if I end up on the sidewalk, I'm going to stop and make sure that the people in front of me are able to cross without getting hit. That guy's part of a gang. I don't want to mess with him. Oh, I am so sorry, man. Hey, are you okay? Hey, wait, I wanted to apologize. Like, hold on, ma'am. I'm glad that you made it out okay. Hold on. Oh shoot, I am so sorry. Here, let me let you go. Okay, good. She landed in the water. She's okay. Good. Yeah, PS4 version definitely runs better than the base version. Like, oh yeah, apparently I got a little bit of a notoriety from the police. Oh, that's so satisfying. Look at that. Look at that. Now that's satisfying right there.
You must be 18 or older to apply. Why be a nobody when you can be a saint?
This is Eine kleine Nachtmusik, Serenade number 13 in G Allegro by Mozart. The title means Little Serenade in German.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I meant to just turn. People keep running into me. All right.
You don't want this? Go drown in the river.
Well, I don't know why
That's
I did
just
that
for
to white
you.
men.
Hey, good to see you. No mercy.
Okay, I did not mean to pop a Glock on her. God damn. Okay. So that's the PS5 version. Actually no, that's the PS5 version. That's the PS4 version. There's the PS5 version. That's still in the queue. And my shit's still being transferred as we speak. In fact, there's I Am Bread now. That demo is only playable on PS4. Dang, man. Here's a game that I have on my PS4 hard drive. Now, this is a fun game. This will be the last game I play tonight. Tomorrow we're going to play Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart and Spider-Man. But this will be the last game I play before giving this game a good old good night's rest. Gotta see how well this game runs. Ooh, it runs at 60 frames per second. It's beautiful. Let's go with this level here. Is that Genghis Khan? I don't know. But I'm gonna beat his score, that's for sure. Alright, so one of the mini goals in this game is you basically you take a boulder, or you take whatever boulder you want. And oh man, yeah, this game runs way better on PS5. Yeah, so for this one, what we have to do is we have to hit these targets. These targets will multiply, or these targets will give a score, but then it multiplies depending on how high you go up on the ski board. But this game runs so much better that this may be my preferred way of playing this game now. Also, the cow is one of my favorites. Not only because it's just so ridiculous looking, but also just watch this. This is why I love it so much. Ha ha ha! Look at that. 120 points times 6 equals 720. Damn. And all I had to do was get a really good lead and then get a bunch of these things at once. You can only do that with this character here. It's okay. I've already won. There's no issues here. Like, it does not matter. This round does not matter at all. All we have to do is just make up for it with the third round, and even then, this first round was just good enough. The holy cow has been dropped. And look at that. 150 versus my 780. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Okay, well, we have to take the long way then. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, look at that, you fell too. See, it's not so easy, is it? I'm so used to like both the Switch version and the PS4 version of just running at a paltry frame rate. All right. Yeah, I'm not catching up with this guy. I've already won. See? It's like I've already won single-handedly. Man, this is surprisingly good. The time trial. Oh god, the time trials are just always a pain. But maybe with a better frame rate, this makes this a little bit easier. The whole goal is to get through here in as short a time as possible without taking too long, obviously. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to roll over you. God, these trees are in the way. One drop is all it takes. There we go. We actually did a pretty good time. Can we get that gold though? If we don't fall, we can actually potentially get it. This will be the last mission I do before I go to bed. I have to get up early because I'm going out on a date with my girlfriend tomorrow, and we're gonna be going out to see Sonic 2 together. And man, it is so hype. It is so hype because I get to see my girlfriend again, and this time we're going on a date closer to where she lives, which is nice. Oh my god. Just thinking about it, I get all flustered. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, this is the best console ever. Holy shit. Alright, so data transfer is in process. Okay, so we're just gonna set you into rest mode. And while my PS4 takes a nice, well-deserved rest, I am going to be going to bed. So, for everyone who was hoping that I would do the art stream afterwards, no, I'm not doing an art stream tonight. Tomorrow, though, I will do art. But, yeah, this is really exciting. The PS5 might just be the most exciting game console I think I've ever had. And for anyone who is still struggling to get a PlayStation 5, I'll just tell you this. StockX does, in fact, have PlayStation 5s. And on top of that, you know, the process was pretty simple. I just simply made a bid for a PlayStation 5. A seller accepted the offer and then shipped the PlayStation 5 to the StockX facility, and that's where they authenticate the system to make sure that you're not buying a knockoff and making sure you don't get scammed. If it's approved or if it passes authentication, then it gets shipped over to you. And you know, originally my estimate was I was going to get this by April the 25th, but I ended up getting it on a Tuesday. No, actually, I didn't get it on Tuesday. I got it on I got it on Friday. I got it on Friday. So it's like I got it this Friday. So yeah, it's actually really nice. I think it's legit. I would recommend getting your PS5 on StockX if you are having a difficult time, because I understand this thing is a fucking bitch to find. All right, and as amazing as this console is, it's only going to be even better if you're capable of getting it at MSRP, which I don't think it's possible. All right, I have tried 30 times to get this thing, and 30 times has this thing been restocked at a retailer such as Walmart or Best Buy or Target or GameStop. Every single time, I had the same results. The website would completely lock up, and then by the time I had control, the consoles were just gone. Just instantly gone. And even then, when I tried to buy the PS, and, you know, I did get a little bit of my money back from that, but, you know, I still got fucking scammed because I wasn't thinking, and I made a really stupid move. And this was like back when the PS5 first came out, and I was trying to find it, and I had the money saved up, and that happened, and shit. Though at that time the PlayStation 5 was also like $1,700 and up, so you really were not going to get this console anytime soon back then. At least now the prices have somewhat dropped, but even then, look, if you can help it, don't buy it from a scalper. But if you absolutely need a PlayStation 5, Stock X is probably the cheapest and probably the most viable option. Because you never know who you're buying from eBay. You never know who you're buying from Asari. You never know who you're buying from Alibaba or all these other markets. Unless you're buying unless you're buying something that's not likely to be a scam. So, on eBay there were people who were selling pictures of the PlayStation 5 for the price of the console. There were people who were probably putting PlayStation 4s in PlayStation 5 boxes. And then the people who actually sell the PlayStation 5s sell them for like triple or even quadruple the price. But then on top of that, just decide not even either giving them a stolen console that's bricked at the beginning, or not even giving them like the console itself. Just a box. And then even then, it's like it's just hard, man. Getting this console was hell on earth. And in fact, it was so bad that I bought the Xbox Series S because it was available. Because I had a very strong feeling that the PS5 was just never going to be obtainable unless I sold my soul. And I will say, I will answer, if I got the Xbox Series S, why did I get the PlayStation 5? Kingdom Hearts is definitely the main part of the answer, because all of my Kingdom Hearts games have been played on PlayStation. Alright, and swapping consoles to the Xbox Series S just doesn't seem right, because I would mean having to buy all the games over again. And while I'm able to do that, while I would do that for something like the Nintendo Switch, if they didn't have all cloud versions of every game, that's something I would not really do for any other system. Maybe PC, maybe Switch, but that's only if I absolutely have the money to do it. But otherwise, I'm sticking with PlayStation when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. I'm also sticking with PlayStation when it comes to Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, and now I have every version of Spyro Reignited Trilogy, every version of Insane Trilogy, every version of Nitro Fueled, and every version of Crash 4. So I own all the versions of this game, or of those games in particular. But having the Series S is really nice, because I'm not really going to be buying a bunch of games on there. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to keep that as a Game Pass device. I don't really need to buy games on the Xbox Series S. But when games come out on Game Pass, I'll download them or play them on the cloud from that console. And while they won't look as nice as they will on PS5, I will say that just having a little box that has all the games I want to play on it right at the start is just cool. Okay. It's definitely going to be my go-to device for playing games that are made by EA or games that are made by companies that work with Game Pass. And any game that I really want to play but don't really want to buy, I'll try it on Xbox Series S if it's on Game Pass. So I still think I have a good use for the Series S. It's just going to be mostly for Game Pass and really just games that I'm not going to be able to find on PlayStation 5, like exclusive titles and shit like that. But PS5 is going to be mainly for my big titles, and it's also going to be for because Spider-Man Miles Morales is a cool game, and I want to play it, but I'm not playing the PS4 version. All right, the PS4 version, from what I've seen, looked really buggy. It didn't even look bad. It just looks buggy. Like, I've seen really nasty glitches on it and everything. But anyway, I'm rambling at this point. But here we go. This is pretty much it for tonight. I had a really fun time with the PS5 tonight, and I am going to have even more fun with this in the coming years. And man, after finally getting one, I feel at ease. Like, this thing was a fucking bitch to find. And now that I have one, I can now focus on enjoying games again. And I'm going to be more eager to try out new games rather than just saying, I'm not so sure if it's going to run as well on the PS4. But I will say though, if you're in the same place as I am, consider StockX if you really need one. Like, if you really need to get this console, look at StockX and get the console when it's below $700. If it's below $700 on this bid, get it. Just buy it. All right? Because that's probably as low a price as it's going to get. You will have to deal with shipping and taxes and all that, and it will hike the price up to the $800 range. But it's cheaper than going from a scalper, and it's cheaper than going from a scalper. And at least from my experience, StockX does have some credit. All right, so I'm not a spokesperson. I'm not a sponsor kind of guy, you know. And to prove I'm not a sponsor, to prove that this is not a sponsored stream. Look, StockX is a company that sends you shoes, but they really send you shit. There you go. This is not a sponsored stream, but I love StockX. But really, though, I do love StockX, and they did send this thing in pretty good shape, and I'm really happy that it did. Everything all worked out. So, thank you all for coming. I will be back tomorrow when I get home from my date, and we will be playing more PlayStation 4, specifically Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank, and more Demon's Souls. So, until next time, guys, keep the hunt going strong and have a good night.